What's up? PC load letter, welcome. Although, seem like you'll be back in a bit. Everybody who's watching, welcome. We got 3 packages today, but no immediate redeems. So until that happens, I guess we'll just get started on some of these tasks. Okay. So one immediate thing that we ought to look at here. I'm not running the PP60 right now. I think I'm having some issues with it might be shorting or something. So I think I might need to do a reluctant tape mod. Icy Philippe, what's going on? Welcome. So let's take a look at this and see what we may have to do. The night we built it, Monday, we came across this strange issue, and part that I can't find sleep, everything is good. Damn. Sorry to hear that. I hear you though. I've been going to sleep at like 4:30 to 5 every evening, or every night. So I kind of know the feeling. So we're gonna open this bad boy up, and we're gonna try tape modding. And hopefully this will possibly address some of these just everything stops working issues. On top of that, I also think there's a chance that the escape key isn't working. Like, did I forget to solder it and never test it? I don't know. What you think of the Lily? The Lily is awesome. It has the single most important part of any keyboard, which is the HHKB layout. Superior Kimchi, welcome. I usually fall asleep like 2 hours ago, but I don't feel tired for some reason. Ooh. Sorry to hear. Oh, you're like an early bird. How many packages do you have saved right now? 3. 3, and none of them have been redeemed. So feel free. Alrighty. So we'll take a look at the packages after we try to tape mod this up. Let me go back and see. Also, by the way, I got another laser session today, so this will be sort of covered up. EST, so it's midnight. Oh yeah, if you usually sleep at 10 p.m., that's pretty early. Ah, shit, I disconnected it, didn't I? Okay, so one of the first things we'll do is actually plug this in and then test. I was gonna go a bit early, but I saw stream pop up, so I'll stick around, build some switches. Oh, McJizzle, I don't want to keep you up that late. Oh, we got some early birds in here, don't we? Okay. Okay, so yesterday what was weird was bring it out here. The escape key stopped working, and then everything stopped working. So, but you can see that I've lifted this off, and everything's like fine. So it's got to be a shorting issue, I think. So we're gonna go ahead and disconnect this, and we will put a reluctant tape mod. Like I don't really like tape modding, but sometimes we have to. I don't want to pass out early. I just didn't know what I felt like doing tonight. Ah, well, I'm glad you've come in here this evening. Much appreciated. I'm a 26-year-old grandpa. Just put tape on the weight. I don't want to ruin the weight though. Like, I'd much rather ruin the PCB. I want to be the 20-year-old version of it, but then I want to stay up all night too. Getting up at 6 a.m. for work helps for falling asleep early. And you just need tape area on the area with the weight. That's true. I mean, is that where I'm guessing, like, yeah, that's got to be where the shorts are coming from. But you think the clear coated brass is like safe? Also, I mean, I think there's that whole thing of people like, you know, the consistency, or you know, what have you. So for me, I'll just put the whole thing. If you half tape it, the two halves sound different. That's what I was thinking, is that, like, yeah, if we can just make everything consistent. Oh my goodness. Ayo. Technic. Am I pronouncing that right? I realize I've never fully addressed that possible issue that I might not be pronouncing your name correctly. But thank you for the Prime sub. 2 months of support. I appreciate it. Hope you continue to enjoy the 10 best emotes on Twitch. Technique. That makes sense. I don't know. I guess I've just been having too much fun with it, I suppose. Technique. So we're gonna snip this little part off for the connector. I've been crushing the pronunciation, haven't I? Crushing it. Ah, yes, the brass boy I missed. Yeah, we're tape modding it right now because I think we've been having some shorting issues. Do you ever, like, press down the tape so that, like, you kind of still see where the legs are? So I'm a lefty, but I've always used scissors with my right hand. Is that weird? It's not weird. All right. Okay, so I think this might be chore number 1 done for the night. Hopefully, maybe. We'll find out. Oh, yeah, interesting. Oh, this is not quite done. 80% of scissors aren't, 90% of scissors aren't ambidextrous. However the fuck you write that. Okay, so this isn't actually done because apparently I'm supposed to cut out those edge cuts. Otherwise, it's now resting on the tape and not the O-ring. left-hand stores, like the leftorium. Yeah, this is annoying. Okay, maybe hold on. Will these wire cutters that I recently opened up be a better fit than the scissors? I think it may. The leftorium. One of my favorite parts of that episode is when Homer starts choking on the bone or whatever it was he was eating. Appreciate everybody tuning in this evening, this fine evening. We are running a tape mod to prevent some shorts. Growing up, my cousin was an animator. Ooh. On The Simpsons? Or just like an animator? I mean, not just an animator, but on The Simpsons? What? That's crazy. These cuts are not very even, but I think we'll live. Oh shit, I'm making like some of the wrong cuts. That's idiotic. I got to see the storyboard of Ned's wife dying before it aired. Whoa, that's sick. What? That's crazy. Damn. I mean, I was a kid, but like, you know, I read about that when I was older, that I was like, they killed her off because of the contract dispute. Not something I would really understand, you know. I think that must have happened when I was like 9 years old. When Maud? Her name is Maud, right? When Maud was killed off. That seems to make more sense now. I might pull this side up and then just give it a little trim here. It was dope, but I hated that cousin? What? I'm sorry. Okay, I don't think I have to do as many cuts. Because there's more edge cuts than there are actual O-ring standoffs. So I just gotta know which ones to do. It's like this one is one of them. Although this one is really eerily close to joints, so we might still like to at least partially cover that up, just not that actual edge cut. So that part, I guess, is going to be a little bit, maybe this doesn't need to be that big. We're just trying to make sure that that is completely covered. Okay, that one's safe. There's some exposed, like, unused holes, but I think it should be good. This one is going to need a lot of care, though. Yep. So I got to block this off, but, like, just enough to not cover the edge hole nor the connector. Okay, it might just be this one left. Alright, and then I think that's safe. Alright, let's try this again. Seems solid to me. Oh, Andy with the nuts. Oh, wait a second. So this like reset itself, which it seems to be doing a lot. It's kind of weird. And I'm not sure if the short specifically is what's causing that. Pretty strange if you ask me. But all right. I mean, we'll do this again. Third time is a charm, right? Is there a physical reset? That's what I'm thinking, is that maybe there's a reset button getting pressed. I mean, it's an H60, so shit. I mean, I just taped it up. The tape would make it worse. Let's think about that. So my thing, I don't know how to explain this best, but like, is there a chance that like, when you use a gummy O-ring, that like when you tried depressing, oh shit, when you tried depressing it, like I've just done there, it stays kind of depressed. I wonder. There is a physical reset button. So what's the move? What's the move with that? It's between caps lock and A. This is why I don't do the tape mod. Alright, let's try to. Is that a CP30 themed keyboard? Oh. Oh, I see it. Oh wow, right literally where these two intersect. Okay, I'm gonna cut out there. Buy a TKL. The solution to all of our problems. Alrighty. I'll buy a TKL and I'll block off all the rest of the keys that I don't need. Tell you, Chris, come on over to TKL land. It's great. I don't know if we use the same words. I don't know if those are the words I would use. Commodore 120 land, it's better. I don't know about that one. Man, this is annoying. Alright, I'm just gonna assume that this is fine. I don't need a big boss. My Fuji X100V came in today. I'm so hype. Nice. Chris, what if I design a 120 HHKB? You should also design a bunch of blockers. Chris is the type of person that would just wish his laptop keyboard. Yes! No, absolutely. Wait, no. Hey, check this out real quick. I gotta show something for y'all. This guy right here is a product that's put out by Bird, which does a lot of the HHKB like third-party-ish peripherals. You place this over your laptop keyboard so that you can put a 60% on top of it. It's called a bridge, a keyboard bridge. Would you buy a split HHKB keyboard? Of course. Of course. 100%. You know, Kendo, you know, everyone's waiting for that. Obviously, BMEC, which I do have, and others that are in the pipeline. Absolutely. Would you add corner blockers to a synthesizer? Yes. I was imagining a split where both halves were full HHKBs. No, you know the Pro 2 had a hub, had a USB hub, so you could plug in one HHKB into the other and then just use it like that. I've never done it, but I've heard of people doing it. I was like, that's genius. But you know what I think would not work very well is trying to use the function layer for the left half side of the board, which would be the volume keys and then also caps lock. Drua, welcome. Glad to see you here. We're doing some keyboard tasks tonight, one of which is fixing this guy up. The Paper Plane 60 here. Why stop at double B when you can build, or when you can double all keys? If you make a real split, then you can use layers across both. Yeah, yeah. Okay, hold on. So I still got to screw it in, but I'm still going to try and make sure here. Build, chores. This is the paper. You could hit keyboard, exclamation keyboard, and that is this build we did on Monday that just needs a little bit more addressing. Oh, look at that. Wait, look at that. I plugged it in and it's not. Oh, wait, is it because did I forget to plug in the JST? How heavy is this thing? Oh, I actually have a scale right here. I just need to reroute it so that it's not wireless. So yeah, I forgot to plug in the JST. How do you like vintage browns? I don't know what to say, man. I'm not gonna lie. They're like regular browns. It is slightly heavier now with the tape. So I had this thing that just happened maybe about, I don't know, a minute ago where it seemed like it popped down. Like this might not be 100% aligned properly. I think it is, but I'm not sure. Okay, so it's connecting now. Hold on. We also may not have finished this here. What was the date code on them? I forget. I'd have to look it up, but actually it's like right here. I could look at it. It was about like 20-ish years ago. Hey, Andy's here. These nuts. Okay, let's put the lighting here. BL toggle minus plus. Toggle. Is that it? All right, whatever. And 12. Insert delete. Caps lock. We get rid of that. Get rid of that. Media. Eject. Up. Left, right. Down. Home page up. End page down. // plus minus. Print screen, scroll lock, pause. And I think that's it. I see they're probably just lighter than pre-tooled MX Browns then. I spring swapped them. I've been trying to like do all these like light tactile like, you know, brown switches and then just like try different springs on them. These right here have the 63.5 gram Prevail 3-stage springs, which I think works pretty well because these are like alu caps, so it just kind of offsets the weight pretty well. The Jizz, what's up, Jizzy? I mean, I tuned them, you know, I lubed them. It's just at the end of the day, I mean, a switch is a switch. So. Awesome. So basically, hyperglides are the way to go then. Yeah, sure. I got no complaints either way. Like I recently did those R&D KBD worked in browns. What did I throw them in? I forgot what I threw them in. Do you guys remember? I already forgot. Was it the Midway? No. Oh, the honey board. I threw them in the honey board. Anyways, okay, so this seems done-ish. So hopefully this will all just work out. And, you know, we can We can operate this keyboard without any what appear to be shorts. Donut dipping with BDZ. The thick boy. If it keeps resetting, you can remove the reset button. Ah. That's true. Except, I'd have to like, well, obviously I'd have to get rid of all the tape to do that, but then I'd also have to desolder it from the other side? Or is it SMD? The greatest acronym used for, used in the soldering world. It's SMD? Okay. I'd love to do donut dipping right now. Damn, I'm hungry. I had a donut this morning. I bought some donuts yesterday. I saved one for this morning. A nice maple buttermilk. You're not supposed to tighten these like that much, are you? Maple buttermilk. Oh my god, maple. Oh my god. Okay. So here's this guy. If this oh, is it plugged in? Bruh. Bruh. It's already not working. Do you think it's the button? It's gotta be the button, huh? Let me think. Okay. Say I unscrew it. If it makes you feel any better, I'm pretty sure I fried a PCB today. Oh my goodness. Bro J Simpson, welcome, and I'm sorry. Maple bar is my favorite. Bro, I love very like cakey, well-made cakey donuts. And oh my god, maple. Maple is incredible. Look at this. They don't magnetize. Because of course they don't. Alright. We've established this. I found a cakey ones unless I have like a gallon of milk on the side for emergency use. Alright, I'm just gonna flip it, watch them all fall out. Oh my goodness. Heavy. Alright. One of them, there it is. I went to the Super Famous Donut Shop in Portland because it's supposed to be one of the best donuts in the world. And I'm guessing you didn't like it because it was cakey. It was very okay. Okay, yeah, it's as soon as I unscrew it, it's like fine. So it's gotta be that button, huh? I hate cakey donuts too, man. Oh shit. Was it Voodoo? Yeah, was it Voodoo? I know there's another one outside of Voodoo as well. I wish there was like a button protector. Yeah, Blue Star. I remember Blue Star. So do you... Voodoo is not worth the wait for me? you think I should just remove the reset button? Is that you find that to be a safe, solid endeavor? Does it is okay? Next question is: say I ever want or possibly need to resolder it in. Is there like an upside and a downside, like in terms of like literally the physical directions, or can you just like solder it in either direction? You can just short the pads that the reset button leaves behind. Do you have a guide on how to do that? Do you have like a close-up of the H60 that would point me to what I should do? Use tweezers. Oh, I see. Got it. I also like cream-filled donuts because I like it when it bursts in my mouth. Mochi donuts more than regular donuts. Yeah, those mochi donuts are like big here. I'm not a big mochi donut guy because I don't eat rice. Yeah, mochi donuts look like anal beads, but in a circle. Yeah. All right, iron's coming out, I guess. A little earlier than I would have expected, but here we are. Texturally superior and typically like Asian inspired flavors. Oh shit, I just realized I put these, oh fuck, hold up, I'll be right back. I put these desk mats in the washer, I never took them out. I washed these desk mats yesterday. They've just been sitting wet. I wonder if they'll... There's like a giant... I don't know, it's like gotten wavy. I wonder if it'll fix itself. Whoops. I mean, they're my beater mats, so... Here, Chris, what's the scuff tonight? The PP60 is seemingly just like stopping function. And one of the current guesses here, so I thought it was shorting, but one of the current guesses here is that it might be like depressing the reset button on the back. So PC Load Letter's suggestion is to just remove that reset button from the H60. So here's to hoping that it'll still work. We tried tape modding it because I thought just something out there was shorting it, but turns out I think this tape was all unnecessary. We just need to get rid of this reset button. But maybe it is necessary. Have you guys seen the videos of the rare vampire squid? I feel like it's been a while, so I forget. Also, I have a bunch of like really dirty wick. I think I should just cut this. Old dirty wick. But Sinvec, welcome. Hold up. Have changed the JST cable. Is it getting pinched? It might just be getting pinched with the bottom. Chris, one day I'ma just pull up to SF and drop kick you and then bounce. I like that. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do this while keeping the tape, like not taking off all of the tape. Maybe I should just wick this, huh? Change your public address to the Tenderloin? Am I in danger if I don't? I seem to have removed a bunch of solder with this wick on one side, but not the other. Which is a little confusing. Found your point. Oh, I see. Oh my god. I'm struggling here. Are we sure? Hold on. This is SMD, but I can't seem to get it out. Should I try to reflow? Put fresh solder on it first? Okay, let's do that. The stuff on there. Oh, got it. Okay. Oh, I don't have my fume extractor, but... There's a technique I use, but it's hard to describe. Basically involves flooding both sides with solder. Ah. Okay, let's put a lot then. Bridging both sides with the tip. Bridging both sides with the tip. I'm not 100% certain that I fully understand. Q-Circle, hey, what's going on? Thank you for the lurk. If you lay the tip down more parallel to the PCB, you can heat both sides at the same time. I see. Okay, let me lift this up. Then you can just slide it off. All right. Oh, I've saw/felt some movement. All right, I'm pulling this off. Oh, I'm seeing it move. Oh, this is hard. This is not easy. You also go back and forth between. Yeah, that's kind of the approach that I'm looking at right this second. Oh my god, I feel like I'm mangling this right now. I'm too slow. Oh, what the? I think I just tore the reset button apart. Not like fully lifted it off. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, this is not good. There's like a flat metal piece. Okay. Oh, we got some scuff here tonight. Oh my goodness. So the component is still on there, but now I'm disassembling the component with the iron. Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it. Okay. Definitely would need a new reset button though. I mean, what would I use it for? Like flashing vial? Or isn't there like even like a key combo that would just like, you know, also do what the reset button does? Provided that I don't like lift the pads on those keys. Turn away for 2 minutes. Okay. Now if you need to reset it, you can just tweezer it now. I see. I see. Okay. All right, let's try this now. Guys, if you care to look at this, the reset button is 4 pieces. I don't know if anyone's documented the anatomy of a reset button. Will that work? Maybe not. I don't know where my focus point is. Sometimes it just changes. Anyways, that's a reset button. Deconstructed. And I suppose I can just cover that up again. Hey, you still there? Oh wow, that was quick. All right, let me scroll up real quick. I think I've missed something. Oh, guys, Ada's here, by the way. Give it up for Ada. Alrighty. Such speed. One thing to mention. I had a plot to... I was considering building the frog today. But Ada came up with the idea that maybe we should do both of our frogs at the same time. Like on the same stream. So we might do that like next week or something. And one of the things is we're gonna probably like theme hers. She has a red frog, so we might go with some red inks. And then we'll pull up a red key set. Probably classic red. Unbox the cat from today from the subathon. Thanks. Right on. Hey, Curveball. Welcome, by the way. Glad I made it to you all right. I need to start marking on my sheet to see who's confirmed received. All right. I know that a few people have mentioned they've received their stuff already, but Kerbal, I appreciate the update. Built a mouse tonight. Nice. I don't think I have any outstanding purple switches for my purple. My purple frog. Are there any good in-stock purple switches? I was thinking of just running Gateron CJs because we have finished tuning some. What do you guys think? The McJizzle, the Kerbal. Pretty happy with it. If you want to make a mouse sometime, check out the Piranha. Ooh. Mouse making, eh? Okay, this is weird. Maybe I'm screwing in too much. Because one isn't going down as much as the others. That's a little weird. Cobras are nice. Minks have a purple stem. You can get purple housings, which are umwipe or however you spell that. I see. I'll do some hunting, but also... I don't know, I might just go with the CJ switches so that we can just, it's already done, you know? Came from overseas and apparently he has a macro pad he makes as well. I see. Alright, so I am a little confused by this one corner. These screws don't go, the screw doesn't go quite as deep. I'm not sure if I've noticed that before. Let me unscrew all of them. Ooh, we've hit the 1 hour mark. We hit the 1 hour mark and I have a billion chores that I don't know if I'll be doing. I don't know if I'll be doing all of them today. when I look at the time. Was this like hole just not drilled in quite as deep here in this bottom corner? Or am I just like feel like a fool? These do all appear to be the same size screw. I'm worried that I'm like, I don't know. Did I like cross thread it? And am I like causing damage to it right now? Like it is like flush. Like the case halves. They're where they need to be. Also, I do recognize that about an hour ago, all the packages have been redeemed, and I still haven't opened them, so I will get to that. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. There are screws that are shorter. What did I never, to this point, just not noticed? What a fool I was. My god, that's moronic. Of me. Moronic of me. Yeah, I don't have coverage for that. 0, welcome. All right, let's try this again. Turn this off. I think I forgot to plug in the JST connector. Oh my god. Just back and forth with this. The JST connector, I think I forgot to plug it in before I assembled. My goodness. All right, I'm gonna keep these screws separate here. I swear we're gonna get this done. We're gonna get this done and then we're gonna weigh it. I swear. Yep. I didn't connect it. This is kind of like a build, right? In its own right. Wait a second. It's still not working, and I haven't even screwed it in yet. Did you win those caps from Frank? I did not. I don't think Frank was ever giving away gold keycaps. Yeah, it's like not connecting. Okay. So now it is. What if it was never the reset button? What if it's the PCB? Because you can hear it now. I mean, I'm not showing it, but you can hear it now. You guys think the PCB is like an issue? Frank gave away one-off gold anno alu caps. I have one right here. They're more like yellow than those caps, though. I see. Must be shorting. I have tape modded it. We were trying to address any possible shorting issues. Then we came to a possible conclusion that maybe the reset button is being sort of depressed. So we removed the reset button. So it's working right now. But I'm like, it's only a matter of time. Any other possible thoughts? Think the PCB is busted? This has got to be one of the wackiest excuses for why a keyboard isn't working. I don't know, man. Doesn't like me. Also a possibility. Like, I'm just wondering, is because it's like been so intermittent. Like, I was using it basically all of yesterday, my work day. And then it was literally at the end of the day, it just kind of stopped working. And I'm not 100% sure what has happened. I've been running other keyboards, so I don't think it's the cable. Well, we need to remove the reset switch. Maybe the JST is iffy. Maybe. The daughter board was already screwed in, so it could be the daughter board, but it also could be the PCB, right? Could be any part of it. Okay, so right off the bat, I plugged it in again, and like, not connecting. Interesting. Man, it's not even fixed. After all of that, that one pin got lost at market. What could it be? Do I need to tape mod the daughter board? Is that a thing? I don't see how that would help. Yeah, me neither. Oh my god. I can't take that out. Oh, my nose is itchy. Ugh. All right. I am close to giving up on this. Feel like this might just be a figure it out later type situation. Nothing looks immediately incredibly wrong with this, but I can't be certain. Here's something to look at. I wonder how well it'll show. At the very top, by the way, guys, my nails are still long. We already know what one of those packages is today. But one of these, like, outside of the this I don't know what you call it, connector. Like there's a, let me see. There's like an exposed. Yeah, maybe, is that the problem? Cool Dog Derek 1, thank you for the follow. Is that as close as I can get here? There's like one pin here where, right here, where my right fingernail is. Like, looks like it's lifted up. Should we enhance? Hold up. Let's see if we can enhance. Whoa. Oh, my head. Okay. I need. Let's power this off. Take picture with phone and post on Discord. No. We're gonna enhance. Right here, live on stream. He wants, I want it all. I want it all. Okay. We'll go to, let's go. All right. close can we get? Alright, it's really hard because I'm shaky, but does this look right? I feel like the one closest to my fingernail seems a little off, but I recognize it's pretty hard to tell considering that my hands are really shaky. Let me try to use my my torso as leverage. Oh my god, this is really challenging. That's not an actual electrical contact, that's the part that anchors the JST connector to the PCB. I see. Oh, so you're saying if I lift that up, that'll probably be more obvious if I'm able to lift this up. The tape. It's funny, like the autofocus is like it no longer wants to because I think it knows what I'm trying to do and it doesn't like it. So what you're saying is this guy right here, which I'm failing to show properly, is supposed to look like that. I see. Alright, I gotta be responsible and pass out, even though I want to stay up. Have a great rest of stream, night chat. Alright. Hope you have a good night, Jizzle. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let's take a look inside. Can I get a good angle on that? Alright. What am I looking for? Alright, so it would be my finger. I don't even know where my finger is. Alright. There it is. Okay, I'll see anything problematic in there. I don't know if I can necessarily get an angle that's much better. My hand's incredibly shaky here. Not a great angle. What about that? Is that helpful? Or maybe should I go like this? Jesus. This is so hard. Yeah, I just use phone. I don't think my phone can capture this. But I don't see anything bent. Let's check the cable. Alright. Nothing looks immediately wrong with the cable, but let me unscrew this weight. I've seen the pin bent upwards so the angle you had on camera wouldn't show. I mean, I can see it, like, with my eyes, and it looks fine. You want me to take a picture with my phone? Let me try to see if I'm just uncertain that my phone will capture it. Trying to get some good light here. Jesus, this is not an easy shot. All right. Let me see. It's hard. Focusing like this is hard. Yeah, because I can just kind of tell this. It's not a better picture, but I can keep working at it. The actual pins are on the top side. Here's one that I replaced. All right, let's see. You just see the bottom ones. Those are the pins. I can see from this angle, like, it appears to me that they are straight. Now, do you trust me in saying that? Because I am not confident I can get a great photo of this easily. I'm not confident I can get a great photo of this easily. But I'm trying. Come on. It's just moving like crazy. All right. Let's try this. Let's try this one out. Discord. Okay, I just posted it in the Keyboards Media channel, but I could also pull it up here on stream. I don't know, it seems okay to me, but what do you think? You will know if they are bent. Yeah. Hey, yo, Spring Roll, what's going on? As long as you see 2 rows of shiny things, yeah. So my next course of action was to maybe consider taking a look at well, I kind of don't know why I did this, because one thing that's maybe worth considering is the notion that can we get this PCB to like quote unquote break even when it's not in the case? Because I think that that's even a point of contention, because I think it can, but best way to know maybe is then to maybe best way to know is to like, let's take the daughter board out, right? Because trying to do this like in open air is like kind of weird. Is it a high draw PCB? I don't know. I mean, this is a Heine H60, which I think is a pretty straightforward PCB. I don't know that anyone has highly complained about Heine PCB specifically. Another cable would be worth trying. That's not a bad idea. I gotta locate another cable though. I think that's one thing I gotta do. My USB cable is fine, but the JST cable maybe is worth taking a look at, right? It doesn't have a ton of LEDs, it's probably not drawing much power, yeah. Okay, so I see this, oops, no, wrong one. It plugs in and is working. No issues here. What ought I do? What is it that I should do? Okay, so I mean, as I plug and unplug, I mean, it seems to be fine. Bad cable or daughter board? That's kind of one thing that I was considering. But it's just weird. Just right off the bat, as I removed it from the case, it started working again. And that's what has me a little confused. And also, I'm trying to think of where I even have like an extra cable or daughter board. I probably need to start scouring other keyboard cases for unbuilt stuff. I definitely know I had an extra at least one other spot. But I don't know where it is. I'm also I'm continuing to take a look at this. And trying to see here, I think the autofocus is just done. Is there anything here? Maybe even just going back to this view is fine. But is there any point of contention that you guys see in terms of possible shorts that could be happening here? I assume not. There's like a partially exposed unused pad right here where my thumb is. Same thing up here as well. There's a little bit of something I could potentially cover up there, but again, it's like I'm looking at this and it's largely looks okay. But we could do a little extra coverage right there in that spot. What else could it be? if I just rest it there, can I get this to break? Okay, so it's not even screwed in, but I was able to kind of click that in there. Whoa. Did I just close it by accident? Looks like it. Okay, so it's still working. Wrong one. Still seems to be working, but I also don't have the weight in now. So there's just a hollowed out middle portion. Say I were to close this up. And then pretend that I screwed this in. Like, it looks fine right now, but maybe it's also because I got rid of this weight. Oh my god, guys. So is it shorting on the weight or is it a cable issue? Well, that's the other thing. It's like, it can't be shorting on the... I have tape on it. Like, it should be pretty protected from the weight. I wonder if the cable is getting bent with the weight. Ah. It's a possibility. Oh. With this like somewhat out of place now. Okay, so it's still good for now. There is like a channel, but yeah, maybe still taping it down to something might be a move. I mean, right now, whoa, did you guys see that? How did that happen? There was something I was hitting that was... Oh shit! Oh fuck! Wait, look at this. Bro. Bro, look at this. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's a short, but what is shorting? Is my question. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Wait. Oh. I think I got it. I think I actually got it. Look at this. Actually, I'm already on the right view. It's these guys. So we have these dummy bottoms so that we could have the O-ring like actually work. I think that it's like I mean, you guys can probably figure it out. pull the leaf out. So, yeah, the leaf, I don't want to pull it out because like I want to have it soldered in so that the bottom stays in place. I think you can get away with not doing it, but like I like it there just for the purposes of why it needs to be there for both alignment and for the gummy O-ring to actually work. Clip the leaf where it makes contact. So I did, but I think it's still actually like I'd have to clip it more, but it's hard to do, like especially when it's already soldered in. So like I'm just covering it with tape now. Let's try covering it with tape and then seeing, does this will this work? But yeah, I mean, it's already been kind of clipped to be flush with the plastic, but I think the harder you press down, especially on the corners, and I think that's the thing, is that when you're screwing in these corners is probably where some of the issues might actually occur. So at this point now, like pressing this down in the same way is not doing anything, but that doesn't necessarily fully answer why the PCB wasn't being detected from the start, like just in some specific cases. But I don't know. I mean, this could be it potentially. I'm not certain. I really don't know. What I do know is that we've come into this situation again where the key map like actually got reset. So like maybe holding down that key puts it in. Yeah, I guess that's a good question. Like what kicks off, for example, bootloader? And is that the same or not the same as whatever is causing like it to be detected but resetting the key map? Like what will cause via PCBs to do that? H60 bootloader. Oh my god. H60 bootloader. Honeybush. It like, is it a VIA thing or is it like a PCB specific thing for what would kick something into a bootloader? Wait, hold up. Wait. I'm gonna pause for one quick second. I'm gonna just show you this real quick. Has nothing to do with anything. No, I'm not gonna show you guys. I can maybe explain it. Our good boy Alex Olax, he started streaming recently, and he like kind of just started, and his stream is still going. And I don't know if he intends for it to be the case that he's still streaming. Like, I don't know if he just forgot to turn off his stream. Holding down 0, 0 in the key matrix is, so what's 0? Is this 0, 0? Because like if this is 0, 0, then this has got to be it, right? Like what is 0, 0 on a Heine PCB? Depends on the key matrix. Usually top right, so it might be this then. I mean, we can probably pretty easily figure that out, right? Like I could just unplug and then just do it, right? Don't make me look it up. Okay. Why don't we just try it then? Eska00, but wasn't that key activating the whole? Oh, ah, Sinvec. I think that must be it, right? That's got to be it. So like, I think we should be good now, right? Like, it's like I didn't need to tape mod the bottom at all. I needed to tape mod these guys. These guys. Oh my god. That's crazy. All right, I think all my other gummy O-ring boards, I need to make a modification here. Slight modification on how to address this. I'm going to start screwing things back in. I think that this is the solution, is you have to not only put in a dummy switch, but you also have to tape mod it to not short with the top case. I think. Do any of you guys have any hesitance on whether or not this was the problem? Because I think this is it. Damn, that's an interesting one. That's a very interesting one. It's funny because like I have the K, I have the gasket 00, I have the midway. Oop. What have I done here? The K, the midway, and the gasket 00, all of which are these gummy O-ring mount boards where I put in that bottom right dummy switch, but this is the first time I've seen this problem. Lurk, hey Kerbal, thanks so much for lurking. Thanks so much for helping out, being part of the conversation here. It's just, this is actually pretty, wow. Has left me in awe here. Okay, Alex has just gotten back to me saying he did not mean to keep the stream on. So for anyone interested in following my boy Alex, shout out Alex, Mr. Alexander Lowe, right here. He went out to go walk his dogs. He's just left it on. Anyways. Okay. Holy smokes. I think I've come into a similar problem for this internal weight, which is that I think there are two different sized screws for top and bottom. Not necessarily something I was anticipating, but yep. Wow. Yet again. It's like the screws, like I don't look at them closely enough, but they just kind of seem like this. They're the same size. They're not. Oh my god. Tape mod the dummy switches, huh? That is definitely something. You should reach out to Dis or Fat Free Water about what they did for the Lutour blocker. They have a screw-in blocker that doesn't go above the plate, that is there to hold the O-ring without a mingled switch. A screw-in blocker. I see. Got it. Oh, what the fuck I'm doing? I'm trying to put in a hex key with a Phillips, or a hex screw with a Phillips. That makes sense. That's like not, how do I put it? That's not dissimilar to like the idea of the screw-in blockers that I'd like for, you know, like WinKey. But I understand. I actually do get it. It's an interesting thing to point out, because it's that, like, what I think that kind of means is like, I don't know how to put this. I'd love to get a closer look at what exactly that means, because what I take it as is that, like, it's just an extra piece that I guess you could drop into any, like, gummy O-ring style keyboard, not just confined to the Lutour, right? But at the same time, then it's like, well, mingled switch is fine. It works. It's just like there are all these extra considerations to be made here. All right, let's just make sure again here that this is where we want it to be. And that it works. Because wow. Actually, wow. I'm sure just VOD is still up. Okay. Guys, it still appears to be working when I press down these sides now. We don't have any bullshit there. But wow, that is new. I'm curious though. I'm curious though to see, like, okay, was that really 100% it, or will this break down again later or tomorrow? Because maybe we didn't fully figure out everything. I don't know, but I'll keep driving this. Next build probably is gonna be the 2 frogs sometime next week, and we'll sort of see what happens there. But until that point, we'll drive this guy right here. It is also, like, kind of not really. I have this lens on it now, which is not a zoom lens, so I kind of got to keep everything right here. 2 frogs don't make a right. Hammer Brother, welcome. Welcome. All right, let's adjust this layout again for, like, the 4th time here. And hopefully we're good. Wow. That is definitely that is definitely a YouTube video idea. You know, because of all those YouTube videos I make. Lighting. Oh. RGB toggle. Let's go with layout. No, what am I doing? Basic. What the fuck? Dude, I was just clicking a bunch of nothing. Insert, delete. Caps lock. Media. That eject button I so sorely need. Up, left, right, down. Oh, that's not right. End page down. / plus minus. And I think that's good. Okay. I think we're good. Wow. Actually, wow. I am still in a state of disbelief here that was actually it. Okay, guys. I think we are good to move on to our next chore today. Actually, you know what our next chore is? I still haven't opened these packages, so it's time to open up some packages. All right, let's open up some packages. Superior Kimchi redeemed these packages 2 hours ago now. Really? We've been on for 2 hours? My goodness. Just took all of 2 hours to learn how to throw some tape on. Okay. First package. Wow. We got this, I don't know how many packs this is, or how much is in this pack, but it looks like, this is like a bad one. Guys, these are, free from UPS. If you have a UPS account, you can just get these sent to you. These are like those little like baggies for putting in like papers in when you like ship stuff out. So the explanation is I'm trying to send over a pretty big package overseas, right? And Pirate Ship now offers UPS as an option, especially considering that USPS prices go way up as soon as you hit 3 pounds and 1 ounce. At the 3 pound mark, it's like $46, but then as soon as you hit 3 pounds and 1 ounce, like it jumps right up to like 66 or something. Meanwhile, UPS for 3 pounds and 1 ounce up to I don't know what. It's something like 55 overseas. But the thing about UPS is that like you need to print out a bunch of invoices that are, I guess, viewable by customs or whatever. So the problem is that like you're supposed to put it in these like, you know, Ziploc bag style things and not actually like paste them straight onto the box. But I think another issue is that like they also need to be printed on 8.5 by 11, which I don't have an 8.5 by 11 printer, but this solves half the problems of trying to get this package overseas. so that's our first package. Our first package is, I guess you call them package material. All right. Second package here. I don't know if Ada is still out there, but Ada, your gift is here. This is a pop grip for MagSafe. My phone doesn't have MagSafe. Ada's does. But been meaning to help her get a pop socket or a pop grip here that would work for her phone, which unfortunately has had limited options. just given the circumstances. But Ada, your gift is here. I'm gonna give this to Ada. Okay. Our final package, package number 3 of 3. This one I'm really particularly excited about, guys. It's here. We got the Seki SS106. The big one here. The Seki SS106. Guys, I've been last weekend, and I think it was mostly Sunday. Sunday, we were just doing a bunch of homework, a bunch of digging for, you know, high quality nail clippers, high quality fingernail clippers, toenail clippers, whatever. And what we've seen is the high fascination of like Japanese made nail clippers through brands like Seki or Greenbell. So I picked up this Seki here. This is a pretty big one for fingernails. This is fingernails only, not the dual fingernail toenail clippers, but it's a pretty big one. But my hope here is that I'll attach this to my keychain and replace my old one, and we'll be real happy with this, because I got some really long nails, especially this guy right here. My thumb has been like, I don't know, it's kind of torn up right now, and I've been meaning to cut these nails, but this is the one, guys. This is the one. Whoa, hey, whoa, Hammer Brother. That is, okay, you know, Hammer Brother, your choice of wording there is really, really particularly important. Your choice of wording is really, really, really important, because I've literally Googled the words nail clipper collection, and there's no one who just says they have a collection of fingernail clippers. Every time you look up the words like nail clipper collection, it's like a brand showing their collection of nail clippers. So I'm really actually interested in the fact that you have said you have a collection of nail clippers. Now, you saying you got a collection of this brand, my thing is I want to potentially start a collection of just nail clippers, potentially across brands. I was in Japan and realized what I've been missing my entire life and found these. Chris, I don't think you need this collection. I don't think anyone needs this collection, but I have become interested as of Sunday in potentially starting at least some kind of small collection of nail clippers, because we could take a look at some of these other ones I was interested in. It was a Greenbell. I was interested in this Greenbell. Greenbell G1008. This has kind of intrigued me. Excuse me. You can find this on Amazon. I pulled up an eBay listing, whatever. I don't care. Anyways, this has intrigued me. Ada has a surprise one being sent to me on Friday. I don't know what it is, but I'm not 100% sure that what she's sending is Japanese made. But like, I couldn't wait. She bought this on Sunday evening, and then Sunday late at night, I'm like, no, I can't wait. I want another one. Like, I want to get a Seki, so I got the Seki here. But then for my next trick, for anyone who might have seen this in my Discord, I found this guy. This is an $80 ergonomically correct nail clipper by this brand called Clip. And so the interesting thing here is that it's backwards, but they claim that every other nail clipper is backwards, and that this one's actually forward. I know someone that has, you actually know someone that has this? That's crazy. Do they love it? Has it changed their lives? They swear by it. Oh man. Oh, is this like end game nail clipper? I would love to know how big of a difference it actually makes. Yeah, me too. Me too. I was showing this to my buddies. Andy goes like, who the fuck would buy this? Like a $10 one won't work? Hammer, do you have one of these? Do you actually have one of these? All right. No, not this. This is fucking ruining our lives. Non-ergonomic fucking nail clippers. Could almost grab 2 NK sets on a flash sale for the same price, just saying. No, I'm talking about the Greenbell and Seki brands. Okay, okay. But I am interested in this guy. Like, I think, like, if I have... So, Ada's gonna send me one. I got this Seki. I want to get a Greenbell. And then I want to get this clip. And I think that, like, I'll be pretty satisfied with these 4 nail clippers up until the point that I find some nail clipper nerds who are going to show me that all 4 of these, trash. Can you imagine? Anyone else going on GMK Lilac and Black? I just did right before stream. Right before stream, I got in. Guys, it's the last day, so I think there's like an hour left or something. So if anyone's interested in Lilac and Black and has forgotten that, you know, to get in before it ends. And so you got 2 base kits. Are you really into Lilac on Black? That's crazy. I got base and then I got the alt alphas. I use a $3 one. It's fine. Oh, Hammer Brother with the fighting words. Upgrade your CVS garbage, everyone. I'm ordering you one. The Infinity Stones of nail clippers. I am with you. I have a cheap ass pair I bought at Target over 20 years ago and they work fine. So that's the funny thing is that like I have a cheap pair. So I used to have one like just for many years and I don't know what happened. I must have broken it or lost it or something. I ended up buying another one, like another cheap one, must be like $3-5, whatever. And I've been using it and like I can continue using it, but like it does not bring me joy. Like it doesn't, I don't know if it's like dulled out. I don't know if it's, I'm not sure, but I'm just like, you know what? I want a good nail clipper. I want a good nail clipper, and that's what Sunday was all about, fighting out about nail clippers. Might be planning on getting the Wombat, that's why I see. I'd love to see this one get passed down for 5 generations. Oh, it might. Unless there's one that puts this one to shame. Unless. Okay, we've got several other chores to do today, but I don't know if I'll get to all of them because honestly, I figure I'm probably going to be ending maybe around 12:30 tonight. Wanted to not end so late, but we will see. Oh, Hammer Brothers collection. Oh, you got Greenbell. Wait. So do you have Seki or do you have Greenbell? Or are they the same thing? Or are they like rebrands? Okay, I don't have Zen. Okay. You got Greenbell. Yeah. Okay. So I got the Seki. I want to get a Greenbell. Do you know what model numbers these are? Where are the display stands? I thought they were rebrands, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, they might be. I have no clue. All I know is I have it in my hand here. It is the USA distributor Jatai International. And then the sticker is mostly blocked off by another sticker. You kept the boxes? All right, let me know. Punch in those model numbers. I'd love to find out. Okay. Look at that ABS version. This is like the one that captures. So here, you know what the funny thing about the ones that capture your nail clippings is like, how do you just like peel it off? Is that like the key? Like you just, is it like a silicone piece that you just like peel off and then you just like throw it back in? But it does look similar, I will say. Yeah, they look very similar. I'm curious to see if Seki and Greenbell are the same because they look very close. It's not for capturing, it's for ergo. Oh, I'm pretty sure they're rebrands. I see. All right, maybe it's Googling time. Oh, okay. We tested over 60 different nail clippers to find the best. Okay, so this guy, whoever Moo Review is, has a nail clipper collection. Okay. I saw someone, okay, hold up. Seki. You can't rely on brand names. While Seki took out many of the categories, they also had nail clippers we wouldn't recommend to our enemy. Okay, here's, I'm gonna show this real quick. There's something here that says, later we tested the, no, that's not what it is. It's from Green Bell, who also makes Seki Edge branded ones. Okay, so Green Bell makes Seki Edge? Holy 106. I didn't actually fully read that. There's a $106 one. I think that's just the brand, or the model number. Wait, did you see it? $1? Oh, best performing under $100. Oh, this is a nail nipper. Ah, this guy got the clip and said, okay, these are the recommendations here. Best all-rounder. Oh man. All right, I think all right, this goes in the bookmarks. Pics of boxes. Okay, let's take a look at this. Okay, you got the G1200 and G1113. All right. All right, this goes in the bookmarks. We need to get everyone on this. It'll really change lives like a keyboard. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, I keep a nail clipper on my keys. I've had people make fun of me for that. But it's like, you know, they don't make fun of me when they had to ask me for it when they're trying to like cut a cuticle, you know? Where are your jokes now? Alrighty. Okay, so let's knock out like a really, really low-hanging fruit. So when I cut my nails, I just want it to be over. Okay, so here's a really low-hanging fruit. I read somebody's post on Geek Hack saying they had a lot of trouble mounting a spacebar from their DCS Alps Pingmaster. So I'm just gonna try to hopefully cross my fingers, debunk how bad that could possibly be. I don't know if this is 7U. This looks like not 7U. Like, what I'm hoping is that SP has chosen the correct mold for 7U. Where the distances from the stabilized stems to the center are the correct amount for cherry style stabilizers. That is my hope. Those storage bins, oh, are they on Zorro? Ooh. Oh, I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm very nervous because I have broken alt keys, SP DCS alt keys, so I am not gonna pull that out. What I'm instead gonna do is just compare it to an MX spacebar. Ooh, oh, that's tight too. Okay. All right, I mean, that seems right. Like, it's not inset, so I'm happy about that. Okay. All right, that's chore number 3. Chore number 3 complete. Wait a second. Wait a second. Whoa. Where did this come from? Where did this come from? Why do I hear myself now? Why do I hear myself now? What has happened? What has happened? Oh, I see. Got it. I had a player that was unmuted. Your buddy is hosting your stream? I don't think so. It was my what do you call this? The stream manager went unmuted because I hit the space bar. No, he didn't raid. There's no raid. The space bar on the other keyboard's disturbing me. Which one? This? Oh, it was lopsided. Oh, because I was trying to take it out. Okay. Okay, you know what one of the problems here is these are not the same profile. I think I've mixed up these 4 different 1.5 unit keys. Gotta look at these from the side here. All right, call me crazy. One of these is not right. It's almost like I have 3 like tab row. I have 3 tab row 1.5 unit keys, and one of them was sitting here. You're crazy? I'm crazy. Well, what's this gold board? This is a Paper Plane 60, a PP60 from Bowl. Full brass. The whole board is brass. The keycaps are besides studio gold anodized aluminum. Yeah, PP60. How heavy? Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I have to weigh it. But before I weigh it, I'm gonna get the right keycap. Or try to. Been a while since I've whipped this out because I thought I wouldn't need to. So I went back to the Discord and I reread their last message about this group buy, and it turns out they might actually do a second round, as they tried to explain on in March, I think. Okay, I think this is the right one. Yeah. Huh. For months I was using the wrong key. Or mounted the wrong key. Must have been $. Actually, au contraire. I mean, keyboards are expensive. I mean, this keyboard was expensive, but I don't know. I don't know how to put it. Like, it wasn't. It was actually much less crazy than one might think. 'Cause like I feel like I've seen these boards like be promised at something crazier. So I actually got this under cost. So the story is that this guy Bull has these really, really cool buys that are like, they're not private necessarily. They're just like, they're not as super, super high profile as the ones that get like super hype, like that vendors run. So someone, I guess, bought in on the group buy, possibly, or maybe he bought one secondhand. I have no idea. He bought one in the group buy or he bought one secondhand. I don't know. And he said it was all fine until he realized there's versions of the board that have like weeb weights. Because apparently, so the PP stands for paper plane. There was a version of this where the paper plane weight was replaced by a Code Geass themed weight that was engraved on both sides. So he ended up buying the all brass, the singular, I guess there's only one brass unit that was produced. And he bought it just for the purpose of taking the weight because it had the weeb weight. So, and I guess he wasn't interested in having the all brass one. Maybe he didn't like the prospect of all brass, the color or the weight, or like the actual physical weight of the board. Or maybe he just liked the color he already had. So he just stole the weight, swapped in his paper plane standard weight, and then sold this under the cost that he got it for. So, like I mean, it's expensive, but it's not like, you know, I've definitely paid more for other boards. One brass unit of this board produced, now I have it. That's my understanding. I think there's only one brass unit, but I'm not sure. But I am happy to have it. But by the way, also, if you guys are like watching this on stream, I'm pretty sure that the color match on stream looks better in real person, like better on stream versus real life in person, because the brass case shows like a little bit more of like a greenish tint in real life than it shows like on screen. Paid more for other VC. Yeah, pretty cool. Okay. So anyways, this is done. So great work, everybody. Chore number 3 done. Oh, we have to weigh this. Let me go grab this scale. It's literally right there, so I just need to kind of reroute it because it's wired for battery power. I was supposed to put that in there. Okay. Let's take a look. I'll unplug this and I'll pull this as much as I can. Although I don't know if you guys can see this. I might like tear once I get this on. Oh, that's pretty heavy. Or not tear. What is it? Hold. Alright guys, for anyone curious, I don't think you can see it from this angle, so I'm going to turn it and you can see what it is. 7 pounds and 3 ounces. It's pretty heavy. I don't know that this is the heaviest board in the universe, but it's a pretty heavy board. So yeah, there you go. There you have it, guys. Meanwhile, just so you guys can see here, this is my walnut tofu with Alps switches. Pretty heavy for a 60%. This walnut tofu is about 1 pound and 6 ounces. Thick brass boy. Okay. Anyways, I'll get this out of the way. My next task wasn't actually even on my list, but I feel like while it's still out here, my walnut tofu is slipping and sliding around because there's no bump-ons and there's no engravings or anything for bump-ons. It did include bump-ons, and I'm just like, should I just throw them on? I want to throw them on. I'm tired of it slipping and sliding around. It's the one thing, excuse me, that I hate about my gasket 002. sliding around, these keyboards sliding around. But like, I don't trust myself. There's no engravings. Cone feet. I mean, even with cone feet, like I'm not gonna put feet right here. Dude, should I do it? Should I do it, guys? What if I fuck up? I'm gonna do it. I know Prime KB sells these like bump-ons. Double-sided tape. Prime KB sells bump-ons. I might pick some of those up just because like they're cut kind of nicely for keyboard stuff. I could otherwise just buy other random 3M bump-ons, right? Stick those onto the gasket. You know, it's like one thing I've just been thinking is like for all these boards that have this horrible mistake of not putting on little slots for bump-ons, is like, what if you go and take it to somebody to actually like do the measurements perfectly, try to figure it out, and then engrave it for you? Because I don't trust myself to. Like, I always found that kind of a funny prospect. All right, that's better. That's a little better. A lot of 3M bump-ons aren't really 3M. They just use 3M adhesive. I see. I see. All right, I'm going to pull this N key off because there's a little bit of dirt on it. Oh, man, I'm so nervous. Oh. Okay. A little bit of food on the side. Just going to clean that up. Oh, Frank, thank you. Oh my goodness. Always forget. I always forget. Thank you. Guys, if you ever see followers only turned on and it's not a giveaway, it's not a marbles race, just go ahead and turn it off. Like, I'm never gonna remember. But Frank, thank you. I appreciate it. Frank with the eagle eyes, yeah. Yeah, that's a perfect use of that emote. Frank, again, guys, congratulations to Frank. Everybody knows Frank's situation. Congrats. Frank the man. Just got home, such a long day. Oh, well, I hope your day's better now that you're home. We don't notice because we're all following. That's true. That's true. Okay, so that is task number 4. All right, let me plug this back in, and hopefully, again, like plugging this back in, this board will continue to work. Aha, it does. Okay. So I have this other task that I know always takes about 1 billion years, which is organizing my key sets. Honestly, there's only one, like I have like 5 sets to organize, but I think I'm only honestly gonna do one. So the one specific one here is the second-hand GMK Ki that I bought. And what I just want to do is I'll spill all of this out, and I think what I'll do here is I'll just go and check to see that the 60 keys that I need for HHKB layout are all here. Now, one of my all-time favorite things about dumping out keycaps is that without fail, it's always going to be a majority of them upside down. And I hate that. You know? Really makes things easier. Oh yeah, I forgot it was R5. Nice. Good time for me. Have a good rest of your stream. Bro J Simpson. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you have a good night. Oh, and Ringo, welcome. And anyone else I've forgotten to welcome, welcome. Welcome. Alright. I'm just gonna start tossing keys that I know I won't need. Look, I'll keep the super around, but we know. At the end of the day, we all know I'm not gonna use it. That is right arrow, left arrow. Okay, we can throw out the supers now. It's long right shift. Oh, I'm kind of hungry. Are you guys hungry? Kind of hungry. I had a big late lunch, but that was, granted, that was about 3 p.m. It was a big lunch. Like, I didn't feel so good. Space. So one of the things is, like, I knew I had to get this aftermarket because it turns out Krellbit is running a second round of this, and there's going to be slightly more slots than the first time around. But the problem with the second round is that it won't have HHKB control. So I'm like, all right. Might as well get it sooner and have the extra key, so I'm willing to spend a little bit more. On the aftermarket. And it turns out, like, those prices definitely, like, neutralized, I think, because people knew that there was going to be an oncoming second round. Maybe, I guess. So I didn't pay too much more than I really wanted to. Love Krellbit Wattsters and the other fun things he's done. He's got some good stuff. Anybody else on any other Krellbit group buys? Switch mod group buys? I am in Muted 2, which I'm gonna guess or hope that comes out soon. I feel like Muted 2 is one where I just, I don't know why. Like, cause it's just like, it's muted, you know? But like, for some reason, I fell into the hype. And I'm like, after a little while, I'm like, why? But I feel like when it comes in, I'm going to look at it and be like, okay, this is pretty cool. Like, this'll work. I feel like that's what it's going to be like. Fin, CCB and M, 4, F4, 2, all right, I think that is it. Let's collapse this together and make sure that we got everything. But as far as I could tell, these are all the keycaps that I'll need. Oh, I realize you guys can't see most of this. Oops. I'm like a little shifted too far to the right here, aren't I? Alright. And you guys still can't even see this either, but for anyone who hasn't seen GMK Ki, it's I don't know if this will autofocus. But it is a beige themed key set, but like it's tree. Or sorry, it's a beige key set that's themed as a tree. So it's brown alphas with green sublegends. Okay, I will switch the top down back. No, I'll leave it for now. Why not? Okay, gonna grab some baggies. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm just trying to pour in some of these keycaps into this tall bag. I mean, I guess I could bag these up, or I don't know. I like bagging up the keys that I'll need, and I mean that kind of does the job. Okay. All right. I'm supposed to desolder a board tonight. I don't know if I'll get to it, but it'll happen. It will. That's not what I wanted. We'll organize more key sets some other time. I don't know when, but I did want to look at this. We unboxed something. We unboxed something in our last stream that I wanted to go over. But I also wanted to do this sort of at the same time. So some of you guys may not have seen this before, but this is our, hey. Veracity Steel Heavy Grail. What we ended up getting last time around was these Idea23 HiPro keycaps, and it's like I didn't have a chance to like go over and make sure everything looked good. What I do know is that there's one of these Idea23 HiPro keycaps. One of them is kind of messed up. So I'll go and explain. So Idea23, for those guys who don't know, I guess has put together these like his own version of HiPro Topre keycaps. But I think has kind of ghosted the hobby as far as I understand. I'm gonna get a bunch of little bags for this. Probably only needed 4. It's kind of goes to the hobby, so it's like it's hard to get a hold of these, and when you see them, it's just like it's kind of not frequent. These are blanks, by the way. Is this prone to scratching? It looks very nice. It's how do I put this? Kind of, or it's supposed to be, or that's the claim is that they are prone to scratching, but like, let's be real, guys, right? Like, I don't use any individual board that much, you know? Like, if that makes sense. I think my collection is very large, so I don't really use my boards with the same level of frequency that others do. So, like, I don't tend to end up being in a position where I'm putting a lot of, like, wear damage on them. With that said, even though that they could scratch, I think, like, you can just polish it. I think that's what Veracity steel is, right? Like, it's just like a polished steel. And I think, like, even Norbauer provided a guide for like polishing. Can we see the back? Yeah. The back is actually not steel, so it's like that's something about the board, is that like the back is very anticlimactic, I think, in my opinion. But yeah, I'll lift it up in a sec. I'm just sorting this out into individual bags just because they're blanks. So it's like, yeah, this is not steel. This is like a, I don't know, ABS, or I have no clue what it is, but it's like a very textured plastic. And so the top is just like the shell. Can we see the 360 then? Yeah. So this is for the Pro Hybrid, or the, I guess people call it the HHKB 3, Pro 3. But yeah, I don't know how to 360 it super well, but wow, the low USB port. Yeah, I think that's, I mean, that's a HHKB thing. Okay, so anyways, Idea23 kind of has made cool stuff, but has kind of disappeared. The lower the better for the USB port. Is it? I don't know. I was about to say not for coiled cables, but then I realized you could always just orient your coiled cables a little differently, and then you could always just get it to work. I guess like gravity won't affect it as much under the keyboard, am I right? Okay, so I ended up finding this HiPro set from Idea23. Just someone was selling it, and they disclosed a small damage that they said doesn't affect much. And so I received it, I looked at it, and yeah, I acknowledged the damage is there. I willingly bought it, you know, knowing that there's this damage, right? But the problem is that I found another key that looks kind of even more damaged than that one. Kind of. I'm curious to see how it mounts, because maybe it'll just be fine. But I feel like there was possibly, I don't know if it got, basically it looks quite a bit warped, and I don't know if that happened like in transit, or if, I don't know, did I get sold something possibly not so hot? I don't know. What is cool about this is like it's like HiPro, or sorry, Jamon themed. Right, one was into GMK Jamon. So this is supposed to be row 2 and row 4. So I think the idea is that like you just orient it kind of differently. It's interesting how it clicks in. Like there's like a little tiny click when you set it in. And it's like, oh, that's cute. That feels cute. I hope there's enough caps. I hope this is all solid. And I didn't buy something I wasn't supposed to buy. The keycaps here concern me a little. But let's find out. Ooh. Those look nice. Yeah, I agree. Oh, that one was very, very easy to the touch. To like mount on. There's a little less click on this guy. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is it. Guys, take a look at this. This concerns me. I was trying to get this to not be the... Oh, shit. To not be the one, but... This is really warped. Like, that seems like it's, like, melted. Like, and by comparison, so... this is... I believe this is the enter key. So this is the shift key, and then this is the enter key. And I'm just like, whoa. This was not disclosed, but I don't know. Can it kind of maybe be hidden? Oh, that's no good. That locks up. Look at this. That's a shift lock. Warped wear. Oh, I think I gotta talk to the seller about this one. I saw this when I opened it up, and I was like, I'm not gonna complain about this on stream right now, but oh, that's no good. You think there's anything I can do to adjust it? Do you think there's anyone who is probably handier than me that I could trust to adjust it more? I'm trying to figure out where these go. Oh, I'm guessing... I don't know where these go. What is this? I don't know what these are. That should definitely be disclosed, poor seller. Well, it might have happened in shipping, though. I don't know how only one of them, like basically only one key could have like a situation where this happens this badly. Also, I realized I have mixed up these. Homing keys here. Chris is like the modern Adonis. Jeez. Adonis? Isn't that Drake's son? Is that the Kawaii Drake? Sonus, welcome, by the way. Hello, hello. Oh, fuck. I blew it again. I am trying to determine what these keys all are. Row 5. What is row 5? I don't know what row 5 is. Adonis was like the most beautiful amongst the Greek gods. Aphrodite cheated on Ares with Adonis. That's not a small feat. Ah. Okay, what if I just like tried to bend this back? I feel like I'm gonna break this. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty confused on on what rows these keycaps are supposed to be. Like, I don't know what the 1 versus 5 is. It be like that sometimes, yeah. Okay, I literally just like bent it back with my fingers and it's like not as bad. It's like you think I'm beautiful, Sonus? That is very sweet of you. I mean, it works now. I just bent it. It's like super jank. Like that should not be a thing that you have to do with keycaps. Like I just wanted to put that out there. Okay, so this is row 1 apparently. And there's a cool marbled keycap in here. I don't know, should we put in this marbled one? Kind of weird. But it's there. There's like another, like a white marble and then like a gray marble. I'll let you have it today. Thank you. All right. Let's see if we can show you all this. These are the extras. The stream has definitely rolled a 1 and got all the scuffed demons. White marble's pretty cool. Okay, let's do white marble. Sona said white marble. He was the first one, so I guess we're doing it. No one else was quick enough. What keycaps are these? These are Idea23 HiPro keycaps. Oh, wait a second. Okay, this goes here. Okay, this makes more sense to me now. MT3-ish profile. I've never used MT3. What I do know is that these look like they're roughly modeled off of like Topre's version of HiPro that like showed up on a couple of older Real Force boards. I don't think they're like MT3, but I say that as someone who has not used MT3. Oh boy. Oh, I was almost tripping like it was trying to make me use mod tilde or something. Oh, wait. Is it still? Hold up. Am I missing another key? Bruh, is this making me use mod tilde? Let me take a look at this guy's photo. I don't remember seeing this. Did it only come with mod tilde and then I just never knew? Yeah, I think this might have only come with mod tilde. Oh, guys. Oh, that hurts. I'm not a mod tilde guy. Guess what I just bought? What'd you buy? What'd you buy, Kerbal? Wait, that looks weird. That seems really weird. Is this stuff supposed to go up here? It seems more right. Rhymes with GMK Sprague. GMK leg? Got him. Alright. Damn, what a bummer, dude. Forced mod tilde? Oh, not a fan. Not a fan. Also, I don't know about the white. I think the white looked cool, like in hand. But I don't know if I like it on the board. Switch to this. The guy did actually sell it like this. I mean, I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I guess I just totally missed it. Oh, we're getting some binding again here. I'm also a mod pipe guy. Come on, Chris, it's not that bad. You can get through this. I can get through this because it's blanks anyways. And, whoops. And it's just like, your opportunities to get Idea23 keycaps in the first place is just like, it's not common. So I can get through this. What is hard to get through is this weird, crazy warping of this shift key. Now that is a hard pill to swallow. I mean, I have to get through it because it's literally like, what else am I gonna do? But I gotta tell you guys, this is a little absurd. Alright, let's see if I've got profiles somewhat correct here. I think so. I think this is how it's supposed to look. Except, I think I'm supposed to flip this guy. 180. Am I? You like look the same. All right, well, I think that's it. Again, not really particularly thrilled with this shift key situation. Talking with Leonardo and Mouse about my next mouse venture. Ooh. Okay, so I'm left now with just a couple of keycaps here that I don't know. I'll just mix them up. I don't really know what else to do. I guess I'll flatten these bags. Alrighty. Well, that's the Idea23. That does feel kind of interesting. I am also typing on a lens cloth here. But let's check to see everything's good. I guess I'm supposed to do this like kind of this way, aren't I? Because it's so low. Jeez. That's ridiculous. Okay. I'm glad. I for some reason was worried that these keycaps were what's the word? I was worried that they would be uniform. They're not, but I'm not. It's funny. I had the OG like stock Topre HiPro caps at one point. I mentioned this on stream, is that like I really liked them the very first time I tried them and didn't own them, and then when I actually owned them and like tried to get really comfortable with typing on them, it's just like it couldn't really make it happen. Okay, so here is the weird thing about this warped shift key that I keep looking at. It's like, it seems to be just like actively warping itself back. Like, I don't know if that's a property of whatever material this is made of. Kind of weird. It's a living keycap, yeah. So for anyone just tuning in, the idea is like, seller didn't disclose this damage. I don't know what has happened to it, but I open it up, it's super warped. Turns out I can try to bend it back with my fingers, but it seems like, yeah, it's a living keycap. It's bending its way back to the weird shape. I wonder if there's any makers who consider taking this on and trying to figure out what to do and how to resolve it. I mean, it kind of, otherwise it's like it works fine, at least for now. Maybe try warm water. I was thinking about that, but I'm just like, I don't know, I trust myself like to not mess this up. Not that I mean, full well knowing I'm already putting this whole situation at risk with the fact that I'm trying to bend this with my finger. You know? Okay, by the way, you should check out the scientific article when you have time. It's about the reasoning for males to play extreme metal guitar. In short, the immediate conclusion, sort of like dudes play extreme metal guitar to impress other dudes. It's a good read. That was pretty funny. Okay. Well, I mean, those are the caps, and this is the board. Okay. So I'll just put this away for now, I guess. We have seen some of these looks. I'll probably just take some screenshots a little bit later and then send them over to the seller. I'll put this away. Okay. I think there's two things I want to do. One is like has a little bit more urgency. It's just that like I wanted to sort of finish up kind of within the next 15 to 45 minutes. And so that task is, one of the two tasks is I want to harvest these red ink switches out of my Z60. I built the Z60, what was it, like maybe 2 months ago or so? I don't know how long it was, but I built the Z60 about 2 months ago. It's what it's housing Greg right now. It's got these red inks, and Ada, I think we kind of decided Ada wanted to use red inks in her red frog. So I was thinking of putting this in that. But desoldering is like, you know, you guys know desoldering. Desoldering is a whole thing. There is one other thing though. Hammer Brother, I don't know if you're there. I don't know if anybody there is interested, but I feel like Hammer Brother is a guy who would especially like this. Guys, this is a kind of a weird, funny task. This is a Cibachrome processing drum motor base. It's motor base from Cibachrome. And it's really cool. I just want to point out, like, so what it is like I have this, so I developed my own photo film. And this is really nice because when you look at home kits for developing photographic film, they tell you you gotta like agitate it every so often. Now, what's cool about this is that like those tanks that you use for developing film, you could just plop this right on here, and then like it'll rest on this switch, and it's a motor, so it'll just spin it for you. So I don't have to like, you know, think so hard about like having to agitate. I do still try to agitate a little bit just to get the chemicals mixed up every now and then periodically, but for the most part, this has made the process really brainless. What I don't like about it is maybe something you'll find out shortly. So I gotta plug this in, and maybe, hopefully it'll rear its head in rather quickly. What I don't like about this. Crazy enough, I appear to not have any available plugs in this. This power strip, so I gotta unplug something. Okay. Looks like an open-faced rock tumbler. It kind of does, huh? All right, guys. Here's what I don't like about this. Let's see. All right, the problem isn't coming in yet. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab the tank. I'm hoping there's enough weight without having to have any film or liquid chemicals in here, but this is my 5 reel tank. How old is this? Super old. I don't know. What's the band-aid on your forearm? Got a new tattoo? I'm doing some laser work. There's an old tattoo underneath all of this, and then like I've just been doing sessions and sessions of just trying to get this negative space to look right. Interestingly enough, I'm in a boy who cried wolf situation. What typically happens, so I'll explain it now. What typically happens is after a little while, you start to hear that squeak, a little bit of a squeak right there. It sometimes like escalates like crazy, to the point where it's just so annoying when I'm like developing film over there, and just like that squeak is like unbearable. So I was thinking of opening this up and trying to like find what needs to be lubricated, but I don't know exactly what it is. You can kind of hear it a little bit. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Maybe I gotta turn this music down a little bit, or just off. It's usually much worse. Trust me. Right now you can kind of hear just a tiny bit. I don't know if like maybe we could pack something in here. I don't know if this will fit. No, that won't fit. Something heavy. I don't know. I'd like to put in something with a little bit of weight here, but I don't want to fill this up. Yeah, there's just a little bit of squeaking right now. I wonder if the squeak comes in louder the heavier you go. But sometimes what I do notice is that, like, after you start hearing it squeak like wild, even when you have nothing, it starts going nuts. Man's got Crytox telling me to use WD-40. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Anyways, I saw someone selling this on eBay recently. So, like, I've had this for a while, but I found a recent listing of a guy who was selling this, mentioning that they have opened it up and lubricated theirs. Now, I have no idea what the internals look like on this. It's hard to find information about this specific model and what it looks like when you open it up. We'll keep this going and see if it'll get louder. Guys, listen, WD-40 is like God's lubrication. But yeah, like this was an otherwise like somewhat popular thing to have, I guess at some point. So, see right there, Cibachrome, processing drum loader base. God used to spit like a real man. I don't know. I just kind of look at this like, okay, well, if it's not that bad right now, maybe it'll be fine. And maybe we could just skip this for tonight. And at least it's just a fun little demonstration that we got to go through. But if it'll rear its head in as we just kind of mess around with it for a little bit, then maybe we can open it up. What does this look like on the overhead? Probably looks like kind of like nothing, right? Oh, there it is. You guys hear that? There it is. That's the sound. It's not a rock tumbler. It's a development tank, like motor base. So for when you are developing photo film, you might want to use one of these just to make agitation a little bit easier, rather than like just using your hands. That way it's like somewhat brainless. But then you have this going on. It's taken a while for it to kick in, but it finally did. I was worried that you guys wouldn't believe me. So what do you think? Should we try opening this up and trying to address this issue? Is there a 2022 version of this product? I am not aware of one that exists. However, I'm sure that if someone were to try to make one, I don't know. it could become a little bit popular. Probably not, to be honest. Open it, open it, open it. Alrighty. Glad we're all on the same page here. Yeah, I did unplug it. I am aware that I should probably do that. I've definitely made mistakes like this in the past. But yes. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of dirty crud on the screws here. I've never opened this up before. What exactly? It looks like there's these 3 screws right here. So unfortunately, I only have this non-zoom lens right now because this is the macro lens. But there's 3 screws here, 2 right here, 1 down here, and then there's more screws in these corners, which I find a little bit interesting. I wonder if this is really necessary to unscrew. Wow, there's these like washers that like, they don't look so good. This one didn't even have a washer, or if it did, it's kind of melded in to the slot. Oh, let's get some music back on here. Also, there's a dial on the side, and I've never figured out what the dial is supposed to do, because you move the dial and it's like, it doesn't go faster, it doesn't go slower. Like, oh, that's a deep screw. This one's like significantly deeper. I think this screw is going through the dial. So you see this dial? The hell, this is like the longest screw in history. Look at that. It's like, it's kind of got this weird section of this screw that's not rusted. How much foam you putting in there? Okay, so still need to unscrew these, I guess. Ooh. Oh, this one right here is tight. Oh my goodness. That one, it's like, this is weird. Some of these like have washers and others don't. Or maybe it's that the washers, again, are kind of just one with the unit at this point. And some of these screws are so badly rusted, it's a little bizarre on how to figure out how to handle it. Oh, the dial popped off. This is supposed to be like that. All it needs is some tender love and 205 grade 0. Yep. Okay, I feel like I should probably change the lens back, but I guess we can still get away with not doing so. Alright. Part of me is like, did I need to unplug it? I mean, it's pretty... It doesn't look particularly crazy in here. What do you guys think? Should I plug... Like, I don't know what part of it is the squeaky part. Like, should I just lube everything that looks metallic? The wheels? The funny thing is that, like, I don't think it's the wheels that are making the squeaky sound. I think you need to find spare rubbers for those. Oh no. Please no. No, no belts. No belt changes. No more. Guys, how bad of an idea it is to plug it in? WD-40 calling out just all over. Just spray it all over. I actually don't own any WD-40. Plug it in, plug it in. Best idea? Wait, the plugging in part? Okay, dude. There's a dial that literally does nothing. There's nothing that this dial is connected to. Like, the dial sits here. There's nothing for the dial. Why is this dial here? Am I crazy? Just do it. Guys, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna plug this in. Ow. Spare? Like a spare tire? Dude, it smells like a Nakamichi. Dude, I can't locate where the squeaking is coming from. Should I just hit it with lube? Like I have 205 in syringes. Dielectric grease. I also have dielectric grease in syringes. That brown thing. There's a brown thing, you see? Oh shit. Wait, I need to grab these. Tweezers here. Try removing the rubber band. If the sound is still there, it's the wheel attached to the motor. If not, it's the big wheel. Just be very careful with live AC. Yeah. Lube them wheel axles? Where? I don't 100% know. I don't know what a wheel is. It's either one of the wheels, just gotta figure out which one. Okay. Is dielectric grease what we want to use? That silver cylinder moving. No, needs an oil. I don't have any syringe oil. I do just like have like 105, 106, or I think I have 106, and I have brushes. Grease will stay on longer. What's your guys' recommendation here? Okay. Should I run a poll? Oh shit. I gotta plug this keyboard back in. All right. 2-minute poll up. Okay, I'm not thrilled with taking off the belts because I'm a little bit worried about any fragility. Like I don't want these belts to fall apart. So it's like I'd rather try to hit it with like a really, really thin brush if we end up using oil, or with a syringe if we end up using a grease. And I say that because like I need to use this soon. I just like I need to use this as soon as like Friday, so I don't want this to be like completely out of commission. Don't oil the rubber band. Yeah, no, I recognize that, but like I don't want to take off the rubber band because I don't want to like pull this and then have this be essentially non-functioning because of, I don't know, the strength of the band. Oil deteriorates rubber and plastic, if you're wondering. Marbles winner of each game makes a suggestion. Okay. Looks like grease is in the lead here. Ooh. So this is not really a particularly thin needle on this syringe. Is there any, is there any, what's the word, objection to just using a syringe without having to remove any parts? Any silicone-based lubricants? What is a silicone-based lubricant? I have this is like a dielectric grease, like this is like a super lube dielectric grease, and then I also have like Krytox 205 grade 0 and 206 grade 2. Anything without mineral oil. You shouldn't go near the rubber band. The squeaking is most likely coming from one of the bearings. Okay. Which bearing? Which should I hit? Does anyone want a screenshot and then circle what areas they think I should hit? The center of the wheels. So like, is that this? What is a wheel? Okay. The white ones on the sides. Every contact point of two things. Hold on. I want to... Actually, what fucking lube is this? I don't know what lube this is. As I squirt it out, it looks like Krytox. But like, in the tube it doesn't. Okay. That looks more like dielectric grease now. Oh, you know what it was? Fuck. This is not... It was the needle. This is not the right needle, but whatever. Anyways. Okay. Contact between rubber band and wheel, though. Not sure how that affects friction. Don't lube between the rubber band and the wheel. Yeah, I'm not going to hit that, but I'm going to hit like this area right here. There's no... As far as I could tell here, there's no rubber at this point. But like there's a little tiny gap right there. Man, I think I do need like a thinner... I need a thinner something. W40 would have been perfect for this, just saying. Alright, as I mentioned, the lubricants I have on hand would be Krytox 205 grade 0, 206 grade 2, and then this dielectric grease from Superlube. So that's about it. So I'm going with this. But you guys let me know if there's some better choices here. This also still isn't thin enough even to get into this groove, fortunately. Dielectric may be the way to go. Okay, this brush is... Oh shit. That is a weird sound that I haven't heard to this point. Okay, I need to like flip this in a way, knowing that I'm left-handed, I need to flip this in a way that makes sense. What did you do? No, it's just like, it's wheels, right? Like, so like on the outer edge of this, they're like actual wheels. So when I'm trying to like hit the button to see like where the sound is going to be exposed from, it's like, it's, if I don't angle it right, then the wheels start moving the unit. So. That wasn't it. So the sound's still there. Do you have 105 or some other oil? I have a 106, but like I know less about how I would apply it because I don't think I have any spare syringes or just anything that's kind of thin enough to like hit what potential parts there are here to hit. Whoops. Don't oil it. That can degrade the O-rings. So my goal is to not hit the O-rings, and I don't know how else. Like I'm not trying to go near the O-rings. Okay, what I'm thinking now is where I can see where oil would be useful is trying to drop this in here without trying to like disassemble every single part of this. But it's like I'm getting to a point here where I'm just like, oh shit, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Like trying to drop oil in like through here, like just to hit it all the way down and through, like might be one place that we can consider where the sound is coming through. Yeah, it could drip on the bands though. Yeah, so it's like my other thoughts are like I could go, I guess, and like disassemble this whole thing, but it's just like that's something I wanted to kind of entirely avoid, especially knowing how I actively use this. I don't know. I'm not sure if there are, if it's like I just haven't. Oh, by the way, HYZXP, thank you for the follow. I know it was a little while ago, but I just want to acknowledge that. I didn't look hard enough to see if there's like a lubrication guide to this. I doubt it. But I'm curious. Yeah, I don't really see anything about this, so. It seems a little quieter, and I'm not sure if that's just has to do with the angle that I'm holding this at. There we go. Still here. I know you don't want to remove the rubber bands, but I think taking off that last band, you wouldn't get near the band with oil, and you can wipe the small wheel before reattaching it. Are we talking about this one right here? This small one? Okay. Okay, so this is pretty tight. I might need to grab a tool to remove this nut. So you're saying take this off? Oh, that's tight. Yeah, I'd be worried about this. Wipe the small wheel. Are you referring to like this whole guy right here? Like wipe the plastic down that makes contact with the O-ring? There are 4 wheels in different sizes, the second smallest wheel. Where's the 4th wheel? Maybe the 2 middle ones are just one. Yeah, the one you're... This one? Okay. I see. It seems like the middle one is wobbling with the sound, but hard to tell on camera. I don't know enough about wheels to like say, like, I don't even know what I'm pointing at any given moment, or like how to properly communicate what it is I'm pointing at. I don't know if the idea here you guys might have is to just try to hit this spot again. So I'm moving this and then like the bands get shifted a little bit, but I'm not sure if like this is just something here where maybe I'll throw on a little bit of grease here. And just kind of brush it around a bit. And then like maybe shift it back into place. Do that. Turn out upright and let gravity do its thing. Okay. Try to get the opposite side too. Okay, so this opposite side down here. Yeah, okay. So one option here is like, can I hit this? Oh, I can. Your thumb got really close to that electrical contact. Oh, it did? Was that it? I still kind of hear a little whistle. But like, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Is that it? Seems better, right? Yeah. Imagine Chris getting electrocuted on stream. Andy has seen me get electrocuted on a video call before. I was fiddling with a camera that I was too lazy to take the battery out of. Oh shit. Did you shock yourself on the flash capacitor? I'm pretty sure that's what I did. It was like 5 years ago. But I'm pretty sure that's what I did. Maybe 4? Maybe 4 years ago. I was trying to block out the flash from a Contax T2 because apparently there was someone who mentioned this trick of like there's actually aperture control on a T2, but f2.8 is only for like when you're like lucky on flash. So if you just keep it on flash mode but try to block it out, then that's how you have flashless 2.8 on that camera, like guaranteed. Anyways, I had it opened up. I was like taking out the battery every now and then, or like I was taking out the battery every single time, but then I just like got lazy at one point. And then and I was just like, fuck it, the battery stays. And I was doing that for a bit and I was fine, and then it happened. Apply grease to the metal rod and kind of rub the wheel back and forth on the metal rod to kind of spread it. That's kind of what I'm trying to do at this point, yeah. But it's just that like that rod is like this long, and like I can really only hit it like for like these two small gaps here, and then when I push this back over here. So it's like it's kind of hard. But yeah, that's kind of actually what I was trying to do, and it seems Like, it might be better, but at the same time, I don't even know, man. How can you be sure? You can rub it a couple times before relubing. I'm just trying to put lube on the brush now. Is this the move? God, that's hot. I feel like it's quieter. Do you guys think that was it? That definitely sounds better. Do you guys think that there are other points of contact that I should hit, or do you think that this is probably the main one, right? Maybe that was it. Okay, I want to just put this back together and hope that this is all perfect. I'm very curious about this dial that does nothing. Like, I wonder if something in there got removed when I bought it, like before I bought it. Okay, it's unplugged. I just want to disclose that it is now unplugged. Am I safe to like touch things now? Not that I have anything that I immediately want to touch. I'm not dying to touch things, but give it a quick touch, see if it's okay. Time to stop tempting fate and close it up before that's, you know, like my experience, my previous experience is, yeah, I should stop it up now. Damn it. But this stupid dial has me so confused. Like, I have spent time moving that dial. Like, that's the part that I hate. It's like, why is it there? Seriously. It's a fidget toy doll, a dial. Alright, why does it not seem like I can align this properly? Alright, I think I got it. Okay, so this is the long ass screw. Aesthetic dial? Seriously what it seems like it is, yeah. Is the dial connected? No, it's absolutely not connected to anything. And before, again, I mentioned, before I open this up, shit, I thought it was. It looks like these are literally only just to hold the feet down into this case here. So these weren't even necessary to unscrew. The corner ones are. All right, I want to say that if this goes back to squeaking, it's like, I won't be mad, but I'm just like, I would hesitate to like want to open this back up because I don't want to get into a situation where, I don't want to get into a situation where, you know, one of the two things happens. Either I hurt myself or I end up breaking this thing that I really like using. Anyways, is this what a rock tumbler was like? I remember we had a rock tumbler when I was a kid, but I don't actually remember what the construction of a rock tumbler looks like. All right, I've kind of misaligned it. I'm not gonna lie, but like at the same time, it's like, does it matter that much? Try to realign it. Okay. I reassembled it. Okay, I'm gonna plug this back in. It should be reassembled now. All right, let's give it a listen. Sounds pretty good for now. What does the dial look like when it's closed? There's the dial. It's just, you turn it, but it's literally not connected to anything. Like, I wonder if maybe there was like a premium version of this where it's just like the construction was the same. But like, you know, it had this connected to something. Or I wonder if someone else in the past opened this up and then disconnected whatever it was connected to. Yeah, exactly. There's a speed control model, yeah. But I just look at it like, would there really be a great desire to control the speed? I mean, this seems like a good speed. Like, this is the fastest. I guess this is the fastest it would go. But then if this was connected to something that would, like, you know, slow it down, like, I guess that boils down to, like, yeah, like the amount of agitation you might want for, say, something like black and white film, knowing that there's some people who like just do like stand development where they don't actually touch it and they just let it run for a really long time. But yeah, guys, Sonus, Kerbal, PC Loader, Hammer Brother, and Thixies, everybody who's here, I think we figured this out. I guess we figured out two things tonight between this this keyboard over here and then this squeaking noise. I appreciate it, guys. Okay. I don't know. I think that might be the end of this. Let me think here. We didn't do the Z60 desoldering, but I might either do that just like, I don't know, post stream. So either now, or maybe I might just have it for a stream for another day, because you do want to ready things up for whenever we have the frog builds, so the frog mini builds, more than one. But okay. Hey, did All Hex ever drop in? All Hex might have never dropped in. All right, well, we can run a little sticker giveaway. Let me make sure we can run marbles. All right, there is an update for marbles, so we'll let this run, and then I will tidy up in the meantime. Boy, it's like there's this crazy rust all over this desk mat now. It's like, I don't really want anything to really touch this. It's kind of weird. Okay. Oh yeah, I feel like, yeah, desoldering this stuff is gonna be definitely a different day kind of thing. I'm definitely, I think I might be busy through the rest of the week, I think. So it might be early next week, next time I touch this. One of the things here is desoldering the Z60 is going to be a critical part of the frog mini builds, but there was another desolder job that I had, which was some of these KMAC Happy keys, like these old Nixies. They kind of have some issues just because they're so old and probably the contact's pretty bent out of shape. So yeah, that might be another, like a different chore day. All right, Marbles is updating. Getting all into stickers. I'm gonna wash my hands real quick. Okay. Oh, I'm so excited for this. The Seki, man. I'm gonna use this off stream here. So excited. Alright guys, here it is. Pair of stickers up for grabs. Let's sort this out a little better. For a pair of stickers. Let's go with a random. Let's just do this real fast. 60 Gurg Splash-tastic Sea Venture. Oh, you know what? Hey, I got a good one. If you guys like junk, I will throw in this here retired box cutter from Daiso with a pair of random stickers. All right, so feel free to hop right in. We're gonna do a short 2-minute timer. You already know the deal. Oh, guys. Oh, guys. Followers only mode. Exclamation play to join. How many blade snaps are left on the cutter? Actually, most of them. And on top of that, actually, I'll be 100% honest. There are more blades for this somewhere. I have to locate them. So whoever wins this, I could either delay sending this until I find it, or I could send it now and then find the other blades later. Just got back from a meeting. What are we playing for? All right, if you like stickers, you get a pair of stickers, a random-ish pair of stickers. If you are not into stickers and like junk instead, you get my retired box cutter. Asajan, welcome. Thank you for tuning in here. I cannot trust myself with blades. That's why I use an auto-retracting box cutter. I get it. I totally do. Okay, by the way, guys, last place finisher does get to choose the raid target. So if you guys need any hints, might I suggest Epsy, who seems to be on right now, prepping for his charity stream that comes on in just a couple of days, right? I think Friday afternoon this time here. Okay, sorry about this. Okay. Sonus in the lead here, early lead. There are, I think, Retro. Did I see Retro Maple might be on? Oh, I think he just rated Epsy. There might be some other creators on too, but whoever finishes last place gets to choose the raid target, which can be anyone, even outside of the keyboard community here. Which one is a slow water route again? I have no idea. Like I'm guessing that like we can watch every path, but like there's a lot of paths. Like I don't actually know the answer. But it looks like the presence is going down this this green and blue one, who seems to have the record here. But it does look like why is this one like so slow? It looks like that yellow one's coming in quick with Sonus coming through it. There are, of course, these propellers. These always stop everybody up. Ho ho ho, who could it be? Could it be Asajan? Oh! Oh my goodness. Hey, yo, spring roll. Corey just want to talk. Hey, yo, spring roll. Congratulations on the win. Do you claim? It's 10-6. Okay. Box cutter plus 2 stickers. Hey, yo, spring roll. Oh, Anthixius. Anthixius is the last place finish. Hey, yo, spring roll gone. Presence still won. Presence ghost. Oh shit! Yes, it's you. Do you claim the retired Daiso box cutter and a pair of stickers? Claim, I love. Okay, hey, congratulations. All right, Anthixius, let us know who you'd like to raid. There is Epsi is on. Ooh, Tessa Latte's still on. Tessa, I think Tessa's been streaming for a long time, but let's not forget there's also Sup Caitlin is also on, and also Amaranth is on too. So just letting you know. Nope and nope. Hot tub. Alright. Hey, yo, spring roll. I gotta get you in here. Hey, yo, spring roll. Is XQC on too? FC is the only person I have in mind. They could stay over there. Okay, let's do FC. Oh, well, I already started it for Epsi. All right. Cool, guys. I don't know when I'll be back, but at the latest, it'll be early next week. Latest I'll be on is next Tuesday, but I possibly and maybe hopefully should be on before then too. So, all right. Had fun, guys. See you next time.